And they're off for program 31. And really late away was Truly Honored, just got left in the gate there. So essentially we're down to a 3-horse race. On the outside, Rosie Jewel Dancer runs alongside CJ's Flair. Then Hilltop Harmony and Truly Honored with a ton of work to do, but is doing a good job now, only about 15 lengths back of the field after that very impeded start. Along the backstretch, Rosie Jewel Dancer, Hilltop Harmony extremely outside, and CJ's Flair down in on the fence is attending them. And the opening quarter, 3 strung out across the track in 23 seconds. Positions unchanged on the turn. Rosie Jewel Dancer, Hilltop Harmony widest. CJ's Flair yet to be asked to quicken, and closing the gap even more was Truly Honored, but still 10 lengths back at the top of the stretch. Rosie Jewel Dancer draws away, turning for home. CJ's Flair, more work to do. They ran the front half mile in 46 and 3. Rosie Jewel Dancer is clear in the stretch. Rosie Jewel Dancer going off eventually at 6-5. The public choice will win it. Rosie Jewel Dancer alone in front. CJ's Flair was second. Then Hilltop Harmony and Truly Honored, 1:11 in the opener for Rosie Jewel Dancer, flawless in victory. Race 2 at the post, and they're off. Good beginning for all, and it is Benedette's Lady with surprising early speed. Looking to beat them all is Orphan Queen. And in between horses, Written goes right up there. Rebel Lioness is widest into the front 4. Then It's Nice to Be Nice, I Miss You along the inside. Classy Scarlet is at the rear of the field on the inside flank of Meet You at Home, who runs by on the outside. Over to the backstretch, Orphan Queen given a shot out front by Kirk Johnson, and running second on the outside, that's Written along the backstretch. Benedette's Lady holding something in reserve for the stretch, and she's sitting third. On the inside flank of Rebel Lioness from fourth, that's I Miss You in the front 5. 2 more to It's Nice to Be Nice in 6th position along the backstretch. Moving second to last is Meet You at Home, and Classy Scarlet is trailing by 2 more lengths. The opening speed was 23 and 4, and still making it on the top end is Orphan Queen. On that final turn, Written has come through to be up near the pace, and Benedette's Lady is bravening up well. Rebel Lioness is still close up. It's Nice to Be Nice is rolling widest. Here comes Benedette's Lady to try to tackle Orphan Queen. The front half mile was a quick enough 46 and 4. Benedette's Lady has to get home from here. Orphan Queen, It's Nice to Be Nice looming bold. So is Rebel Lioness. Upset in the making. It's Nice to Be Nice is getting up with Rebel Lioness. Rebel Lioness, It's Nice to Be Nice, got there. It's Nice to Be Nice right on the final buzzer, nailed Rebel Lioness. And then back to Orphan Queen and Benedette's Lady. It's Nice to Be Nice was off at 14-1. They're off. Good even beginning there, and Sparkish is out fast right along the inside. Stoneway from the outside. Michiamo Stefano, Handsome Guy, is going to be a part of the early action. So is Bear Cub forging to the front. So they're going 7 in a line across the track there. 7 in a line into the turn. Now checked and taken back abruptly was Bear Cub. Bear Cub is now suddenly back of the turn, but the other 6 continue on. And out front, Handsome Guy, just a short lead around to the top of the stretch. It's Handsome Guy. The front quarter was slugged out in 23 and 2. Here on the far outside comes Gunzig Stinger, and widest of all will be Stowaway. They turn into the stretch. Handsome Guy headed on the outside by Gunzig Stinger. Handsome Guy trying to battle back. Handsome Guy still going. Gunzig Stinger matches strides, now drops back a length in arrears. Handsome Guy is in the end a prevailing favorite. That's Handsome Guy to win. Gunzig Stinger was second, Western Society third, Stowaway was fourth, and Sparkish was fifth. Then Michiamo Stefano was sixth, and Bear Cub far back of the group. And it was an action-packed 1 minute 2/5 for Handsome Guy, unofficial from race 3. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. First to show speed is Big Ben Benny, Midnight Snack Attack, and Optic are showing up early. Victor's Way is out widest of all. Colleen Sailor along the inside. Water Polo in a wall of horses. Widest of all was Station Rock. Big Ben Benny outsprints them into the turn, and Optic is tracking a good second. On the lead, it's Big Ben Benny. The opening quarter was sizzled in 22 and 1. Big Ben Benny chased by Optic, and out widest here comes Water Polo tracking the leaders. Fading along the inside was Colleen Sailor. No more yet from Midnight Snack Attack. Then Station Rock and Victor's Way is far back. They're into the top of the stretch. Big Ben Benny and Optic and Water Polo. And here, angled to the grandstand side, comes Colleen's Sailor. Still trying to go on as Big Ben Benny, but Water Polo moves up. Water Polo, a well-timed winner by Melanie Pinto to catch Big Ben Benny. Colleen Sailor closing third, and Optic was fourth. Station Rock fifth best, and Water Polo a well-ridden out winner in race 4. Butterfly Strike completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. Butterfly Strike caught a flyer out of there and tries to beat them out. Rock Barton is matching. Ghost Island is in between. Who's Got It down fourth along the inside, flanked by Leonard's Bay, and Sonar is last in the field, but only about 3 or 4 off the leaders. So they bound around the first turn. Helen Vanek and Melanie Pinto, two of the female finest in Fort Erie, they lead the pack over to the backstretch. On the inside, it's Butterfly Strike, and Rock Barton matches on the outside. Caught 3 wide out there, getting the worst of the travel, is Ghost Island. Leonard's Bay drills through in on the fence with Who's Got It, and 5 more back of the group laying off the pace is Sonar. 24 seconds was the front panel, and they proceed to the last turn with Rock Barton chasing along Butterfly Strike. The rest are closing in. Leonard's Leonard's Bay now comes to join the front end fracas into the turn. Who's Got It is right there. Ghost Island is backed away. And Sonar is starting the motor running from the backfield. So around to the top of the stretch, it's still Butterfly Strike and Rock Barton, stalked by Who's Got It very tightly, and they turn for the payoff with Leonard's Bay out on the grandstand side through a half in 47-1. Leonard's Bay is trying to pick them off on the outside, getting the rail run. Sonar has come on through along with Who's Got It. Who's Got It is getting up down in on the fence. Leonard's Bay lunging. Who's Got It did get it. Who's Got It down in on the fence, caught Leonard's Bay. Butterfly Strike looking to stay for third, and Sonar fourth best. Who's Got It in the end in 124 1/5. Standing by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off in the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Stakes at Fort Erie. Dr. Ruthless, some early speed with Shamrock's Rule and Spectacular Sociano, and they're going to be joined by the mare Tropical Joy right along the inside. 4 wide into the first turn, and JC Indy got away in fifth. Successful Saint is second to last, and the Doc is a reserved early trailer in seventh. Round that first turn, and Emil Ramsamy sends Tropical Joy with a lot of early tempo to the lead. A ton of early tempo, 22-3. Tropical Joy, pedal to the metal into the backstretch, is in need of a second panel and middle stages breather. Dr. Ruthless along in second. Spectacular Sociano, and running through in on the fence, that Successful Saint, getting a good trip just off the speed. Then JC Indy, Shamrock's Rule, has backed away from the field, and the trailer since the outset has been the Doc is in. Tropical Joy now stalked by Dr. Ruthless. And here comes Successful Saint up into third. Spectacular Sociano is fourth. 46-2 the halftime. Tropical Joy on the inside. Dr. Ruthless on the outside. Successful Saint with still 5 lengths to make up. No more yet from Spectacular Sociano. And JC Indy is fifth. And they come into the top of the stretch. We have a new leader. Dr. Ruthless. Tropical Joy trying to dig deep and somehow find something more. Dropping to the fence is Successful Saint coming on. Successful Saint comes through in on the fence to make it a 3-wide finish. Dr. Ruthless digs in. Here comes Successful Saint. Juan Crawford has done it again, I think. Successful Saint gets up to win in the Massachusetts Bred Stakes at Fort Erie, running down Dr. Ruthless. And then back to Tropical Joy, and the closing, the Doc is in. Successful Saint at 8-5 prevails in a nail-biter in 145-1 for the mile and 70 yards in Fort Erie. They're off. A little bit of an awkward beginning there for Biblical Proportion on the far outside. Sunkawakan is trying to beat them out of the chute and take the lead down the backstretch, and what's one more on the outside. Running widest of all is Conquer the Breeze, trying to get up closer to the speed. Maijo went on through well, so did Lord Pietro. Along the inside, 2 more lengths to Gold Venture. Third from last, Trinity Thunder. Second to last is Up and Atom, and after a bad beginning, Biblical Proportion is back of the group. It's Sunkawakan on an attempted front-end mission, with Maijo holding down second. Here comes Gold Venture up into third on the outside. The opening quarter was a fast 22 and 3. On the turn, Sunkawakan has the margin shrinking. Here comes Gold Venture. Ground devouring strides. Maijo is up into third. No more gain yet for Conquer the Breeze from fourth. 5 more lengths back to Trinity Thunder and Lord Pietro. And a new leader is Gold Venture. Looked Sunkawakan in the eye, who's suddenly tired. Maijo has come up into second, but Gold Venture is clear of the field at 4-1 and widening the margin. And Sunny Singh is going to have another multiple win day in Fort Erie. Gold Venture carried him to it. Maijo holding second. Here's Conquer the Breeze on the outside. On the inside, Trinity Thunder may have nipped Conquer the Breeze for third and fourth. None were going to catch Gold Venture, though. A well-meant winner, 117 and 3. Stand by for a start. Race 8. Locked and loaded. They're off. Savoia looks to beat them out of there. It's Savoia jumping well. Quickly into stride is Twirling Wind. Twirling Wind and Savoia the early speed. In between horses, that's My Final Trick, and down along the inside, Miss T Blonde. Light of Congrats is second to last. None of Yo Business, 3 more lengths as the trailer. Twirling Wind, as Sunny Singh is in search of a triple on the day, and he leads the field into the turn. Savoia goes wide. Second on the outside, Light of Congrats is trying to clear off that one. Running in on the fence well, that's Miss T Blonde in a great optimum spot. Second to last off the turn will be Light of Congrats, My Final Trick, and then None of Yo Business. Light of Congrats fanning out wide out around Savoia, trying to come and get Twirling Wind. After a quarter of 23 and 4, Twirling Wind kicks away again. Light of Congrats on the outside, then Savoia, and down on the fence, Miss T Blonde. Twirling Wind is under a line ride, fists and heels riding to go all the way. Light of Congrats up for second. Savoia was third, and Miss T Blonde was fourth. My Final Trick only fifth best, as Twirling Wind goes all the way in command as a 4-5 choice, 59 and 3. Stand by for a start. 9th race. They're off. Good even beginning there, and Captain Sydney out fast right along the inside. Quality Brew broke badly and is back of the group. So is Ardance Hall. And there goes Summer Retreat up in search of the lead. In between horses is Stormy Leo and Bronze Age flashing some good speed with Tobruk on the outside of Captain Sydney. There's the front five. Marriage Counselor is sixth. Ariocentric is seventh. Brady O'Brady running along in eighth, and a big gap back to the trailers, who are Our Dance Hall and Quality Brew back of the group. Bronze Age trying to take him into the turn. Summer Retreat has been part of the speed since the gate opened. And right there, third on the turn, that's Stormy Leo with Captain Sydney making a bold move to drill on through, and Tobruk may need some space to come from back there in fifth. Brady O'Brady skimming the fence. It's Summer Retreat and Helen Vanek, the top end target. Bronze Age is second. Captain Sydney is third. They're in the stretch after speed of 22 and 3 and 45 and 2, and Tobruk found a way through along the inside. Also looking for room is Brady O'Brady down in on the fence. Upset minded. Brady O'Brady is 12 to 1 and takes the late stretch lead. Brady O'Brady is up to win it, running down Summer Retreat. Captain Sydney was third. Marriage Counselor was fourth. Stormy Leo was fifth. Brady O'Brady, long shot special in the nightcap in Fort Erie to run the 6.5 panels in 1:17 and 4. Welcome back, everyone, for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack as the temperatures are warming and a beautiful week is ahead here in the Niagara region. And 35 minutes to first race post time from historic Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and Buffalo region. Counting down the days now, just 8 days away to our annual classic, the Prince of Wales Stakes. Much more on that in just moments as we move into your pre-race program for our Monday action coming up at 1:10 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. We remain close to spectators and thank you for understanding this year. And thanks again to all of you following along on FortErieRacing.com, HPI TV, HPIBet.com across Canada and all across the USA and the world to Fort Erie's Live Racing 2020. The Jackpot High Five will return for the Prince of Wales Stakes Day on September 29th with a mandatory payout day. On the last race of the day, on Prince of Wales Stakes Day, a week from tomorrow, the carryover in the Jackpot High Five is almost $180,000. That's the return of the Jackpot High Five and a mandatory payout on Prince of Wales Stakes Day, September 29th. And the Prince of Wales Stakes itself, the middle jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. First race post time 2:10 p.m. Kindly note that 1 week from tomorrow, 2:10 first post for the Prince of Wales Stakes program at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our live racing schedule otherwise, each Monday and Tuesday through to October 13th at 1:10 p.m. with our pre-race coverage on the air each live race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. That's all except for Prince of Wales Stakes Day, 1 week from tomorrow, September 29th, first post, 2:10 p.m. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 deposited into your account when you bet $100. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. If you don't already have an account, check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara is your home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara is cable channel 700 in the entire Niagara region. That's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, our weekly highlights and replay show on Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700 every Thursday at 8 p.m. FortErieRacing.com is your home for our live stream and the replays. The Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more. And right now it's really worthwhile to check back almost every day in the lead up to the Prince of Wales Stakes. And now it's all live in HD. Be sure to check it out today, FortErieRacing.com. Now with your pen and pencil at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, a couple of scratches. Stewart's scratch of 2 Ibaracum and a vet scratch of 3 Hard Luck Charlie. So the first race will be restricted to win, exacta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. In race 2, 4 Can't Cat's a Moose, 1 pound over. Race 2 is the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. The third race is clear, no changes in race 3. In the fourth race, weight changes, 1 front 9 and 2 Y'all Have a Nice Day are each 2 pounds over, numbers 1 and 2. Also, in that fourth race, 9 Looking for Purse Money will be 1 pound over. On to race 5. 3, Ben's Last Call, 1 pound over. 6, Uncle Grumpy, racing 3 pounds over in the 5th. Race 5 starts the late 20-cent pick 4. In the 6th race, 7, It's Nice to Be Nice, 1 pound over. And the 11 will not go. Orbiting the Sky is a steward's scratch. In the 7th race, 3, Our Petunia, 1 pound over. And there is a vet scratch of 7, Express Banking. Scratch 7, Express Banking, vet scratch out of the 7th. The 8th race changes, final of the day. 2, Deputy of Egbert, 2 pounds over. 4, Radio Nowhere, 1 pound over. Number 5, Head Kitten, 4 pounds over. 7, Trust in Silver is a vet scratch. Vet scratch of 7, Trust in Silver, out of the 8th race. And 11, Red Frog, is scratched, stewards, from the 8th. So as we mentioned, the countdown is on, just 8 days to the 2020 running of the Prince of Wales Stakes here at Fort Erie Racetrack. If you haven't been checking FortErieRacing.com, it's a great time to begin to do so almost every day in the lead up to the Prince of Wales Stakes. There you'll find the press releases and a special note. This Friday, the post-position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes will be streamed live. All of the details right now available to you at FortErieRacing.com. So without further ado, let's move into a very interesting looking Monday program from Fort Erie Racetrack, program 32 of the 39-date season here at Fort Erie. From the first race, Too Bad for the Scratches of 2 Ibaracum and 3 Hard Luck Charlie. So that leaves us with Win Exacta, Daily Double, and 20-cent pick 3, wagering on the first race. In this event, I'll go 4, 5, and 1. As you expect, the class plummeting Blessed 2 will be a overwhelming post-time favorite and the overwhelming pick of the panel, including the track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and our morning line oddsman Bill McGurr from Equibase.com, who is also our clocker and chart caller. Everybody in agreement with 4 Blessed 2. It is his to win or lose on this class plummeting move and third start from the care of leading trainer Julie Mathis in the first race. In race 2, maiden allowance for fillies and mares, and we have an interesting collection of 3-year-old fillies, except for number 2, One Star Girl, who is a 5-year-old mare in this race. I'm going to go 3, 2, and 1 in this situation. Avi's Tale of Mesa brings you the high percentage trainer and jockey combination of Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto for well-known owner Ivan Dallos, with Avi's Tale of Mesa in race 2. Not much to go on form-wise here. Number 1, Mission City Girl, and 2, One Star Girl, are both getting first-time blinkers for this event. The daily racing form, in fact, putting the lone 5-year-old mare in the race, One Star Girl, on the top of the ticket. All of the other selectors on board with Avi's Tale of Mesa after that very useful-looking series of workouts to prepare for this maiden allowance lifetime debut. In the third race, a horse I've been waiting for to come back, Love That Loot, has drawn post 1. And I think because of the post position and the early speed that this one was forced into last time of 22 and 45 and a little bit, Love That Loot, if he runs the same race today, he will come back a winner. I have no doubt about that. Jeffrey Alderson had him as the beaten favorite last time. Not a total consensus call here, though. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu goes with SEAL Team 2. After a recent great run of top 2 finishes and strong current form, the Daily Racing Form and Bill McGurr's Morning Line both siding with 5 Get My Gist in the morning line at just 5-2 for Scott Fairley and rider Michelle Rainford on a bit of a class drop. So lots of good priced options there and a very highly competitive looking group. In race 3, I loved the way that Love That Loot raced last time, and I think if he can give me that same effort today, he will be rewarded with the winner's photo, but it's not going to be easy. On to the 4th race. The start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. And in the 4th race for 5 furlongs on the turf, 7, 2, and 9 will be my top 3. Butterfly Strike. If you watch the replay package from 6 days ago, Butterfly Strike raced absolutely great. With Helen Vanek away today, Kevin Nichols picks up a very live-looking mount here on Butterfly Strike. The cutback today to 5 furlongs could be the key for Butterfly Strike with the same effort today. Last week, as you saw, Butterfly Strike just missed at 7 furlongs on the turf. So back at 5 furlongs today, maybe this speed try can work out for Butterfly Strike. That's the view of Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, that you'll be seeing a lot more of in the hours ahead. The Daily Racing Form is on side with number 1, Front 9 for Willie Armada and Helen Vanek. And the Daily Racing Form, after that selection of Front 9, has nobody else agreeing with that top choice. Bill McGurr's Morning Line siding with number 7, Butterfly Strike. So those seem to be the top 2 in these selections. I also gave a lot of credit to Y'all Have a Nice Day, who admittedly is moving up in class price-wise today, but that was a very convincing victory last time. And in recent weeks, Mark Lee Buchanan has been on a real great run and winning races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. That could be the inside post price play in the 4th race with lots of ways you could go. On to the 5th race, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. 7, 3, and 1 will be my top 3 on the basis of this move to the main track after becoming a last-time winner and the strong trainer and jockey combination of Julie Mathis and Juan Crawford. They are clicking for almost 40% this year, the trainer and jockey combination. I'll take that kind of statistic anytime in my favor. I don't have any agreement, though. Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, the Daily Racing Form, and Morning Line oddsman Bill McGurr, all siding for good reason with High Rolling Dude. On the basis of the drop down in class price to the 62.50 level after a really good third in the Puss in Boots Stakes. And look at the statistics for High Rolling Dude at today's distance. 5 for 5 in the top 3 and 4 out of 5 in the exacta for High Rolling Dude. Strong statistics there. Great consistency in post 1 for High Rolling Dude. Who's got it, I think, though, may be the one to stalk the pace and get the job done for Julie Mathis and Juan Crawford, maybe at a price here in race 5. In the 6th race, we move over to the turf course for 7 furlongs. And lots of ways you could go in this one with 10 of them to go into the gate. I went 4, 9, and 10. This is not a total conviction pick by me, though, but Forest Lass has been on a great form spree in the last 3 starts. The classification of the race is non-winners of 4 lifetime. As you can see, Forest Lass has only 2 wins, so that isn't a strong point in the favor of Forest Lass. However, Forest Lass is a 2-time winner in just 4 starts this year. Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto, the last 2 years, have been a very strong trainer and jockey combination here at Fort Erie Racetrack. They're in the morning line this time at 7-2, so we may get a price on that pick. Ashley Mayu, for good reason, goes with Glib Maryland, who had a very close call with the top prize last time out. The Daily Racing Form going with Blondie Likes to Dance. After a couple of top finishes in the top 4, very close by in all recent starts has been Blondie Likes to Dance. And the morning line of Bill McGurr with 3-1 offering, Show Me the Prize. So lots of options to consider for 7 furlongs on the turf in race 6. On to the 7th race. 6, 2, and 5 will be my top 3. Actually, Express Banking was going to be my top selection here after the disqualification in the Andy Pissarro Memorial. So now I've got to go with 6, Big Mamba, on the basis of being a last-time Woodbine winner. Don McRae must have seen something that he liked about the classification to ship Big Mamba down to Fort Erie for this try. However, the selectors have no consensus at all in this 7th race. Ashley Mayu, the track handicapper, goes with Snell Flicka on a great current form spree. The daily racing form with the John Sims and Melanie Pinto trainer-jockey combination in post 1 with Lil Stern. And Bill McGurr's morning line siding with number 5, Evil Woman, who's making an interesting strategic move at could be a good price over to the main track. So lots of ways you could go. It's going to be an entertaining field of a half dozen to load into the gate in the 7th race. And the 8th and final race brings me to one of my favorite horses of 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Until something else comes along, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this horse has been the best claim of the year. Now, I've been saddened the last 2 Mondays because we were off the turf and the connections of Giant Balls of Fire chose not to run. Finally, the weather has improved for a Monday program. The only concern I have today is that 5 furlongs may not be enough for the hard closing Giant Balls of Fire. But this horse has impressed in one way or another in all of his starts at Fort Erie this year. Melanie Pinto rode this horse just great in the early foundation and foundation races that this one had here earlier in the meet. And I think Kevin Buttigieg and True Stride Horse Racing Stable have made a terrific claim here. Offered at the bargain price, I think, of $3,000 today. Giant Balls of Fire is not the kind that you can look for to go gate to wire, but when they turn into the stretch, look out widest of all, or maybe this one will be weaving through between horses. But it should be an explosive stretch run. Whether there's enough ground for Giant Balls of Fire to pick them all off, that's the overriding question, in my view, in what should be a very, very highly entertaining finale to the Monday program in Fort Erie. Well, you can see from the track cover shot that the flags are pretty much still, only 8 days away to the Prince of Wales Stakes here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Again, we invite you to watch our website all this week, forterieracing.com. More details there about the Prince of Wales Stakes draw, which will be streamed live at noon this Friday. And stand by for the wisdom and insights of our track handicapper Ashley Mayu throughout the afternoon, 17 minutes to first post at 1:10 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up, and they're on their way to the track for the first race in Fort Erie. Camp Nardo to lead the first race post-parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Chris Jolene for Dominic Paulsonelli and hired to ride Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 2 is a Stewart Scratch and number 3 a Vet Scratch. 4 is Blessed 2, conditioned by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables and hired back to ride Swan Crawford. Join the club is number 5, conditioned by Cole Bennett for Centennial Farms of Niagara and in the irons Kevin Nichols. On the first race, there is Win, Exacta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagers. That's Win, Exacta, Rolling Daily Double, and Rolling Pick 3 wagers. On the Fort Erie first race, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Riders taking their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for the first race. In the third race, first time announcement of a late rider change on 3 SEAL Team 2, Make It Juan Crawford. Brian Shane off his Fort Erie mounts this program. In the third race, 3 SEAL Team 2, the jockey change is to Juan Crawford. Starting gate moving into position for the first race. On this event, Win, Exacta, Daily Double, Rolling Pick 3. Horses are moving up to the gate. Last call now for your first race wagers. Camp Narvo offered at 3-1 at the moment of loading. Blessed 2 to be the favorite. Join the club second choice. Stand by for a start. And they're off for program 32 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Camp Nardo has won the break. Blessed 2 is going to be attending and join the club. Tags along third on the extreme outside. For the run along the backstretch, it's Camp Nardo and Blessed 2 that have been together most of the way. Tagging along is Join the Club, Camp Nardo. And Blessed 2 just content to lope along and match strides there. And Join the Club is staying a length off them and out in the clean air. As they prepare to enter the turn, the opening quarter was a deceptively quick 22-3. Camp Nardo still going. Blessed 2 trying to reach up to that one and matching strides, and Join the Club has been bravening up all the way around to the top of the stretch. Less than a length separates the trio, and it is Camp Nardo trying to fend off Blessed 2. Wheeled out to the middle of the track on the grandstand side is Join the Club. They're in the stretch after a half mile of a hotly contested 46 seconds. Blessed 2 has come away with the lead. Camp Nardo suddenly tired. Join the Club is up for second. Prevailing favorite in the first is Blessed 2 at 3-5 going away. Join the Club second. Camp Nardo was third. 1-11, 1/5. Blessed 2 in the first. The unofficial first race finish order is 4, 5, and 1. Race times recap. 22 and 3, the half in 46 seconds. The 6 furlong running time, 1:11 and 4. The corrected finish time, 1:11 and 4 for 6 furlongs in the first. Blessed 2, when made official. Blessed 2 returning from the first race in Fort Erie. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Super Speedy. From Bursay by Bold Executive. Bred in Ontario by Jennifer S. Liuti. Had been trained by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables. And the winning ride, his 38th on the meet to lead all riders, Juan Crawford. 20th win of the year for meet leading trainer Julie Mathis. And that's the first in 6 this year for Blessed 2. To run the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 4. The win return is 320. The 4-5 exacta, 970. There was a claim of the winner of the first race, Blessed 2. Claimed for $3,000 by M&M Racing Stables, going to the care of new trainer Joe Humber. Joe Humber takes over training of Blessed 2 after the first race claim by M&M Racing Stables. In race 2, for Can't Catch a Moose, races 1 pound over. Race 2 starts the early 20-cent pick 4, starts a rolling pick 3, and a rolling daily double. And their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show wagers. Race 2 from Fort Erie in 18 minutes. Here's a recap of the rider changes. For the balance of the Fort Erie program, Brian Shane is off his mounts. In the third race, 3, SEAL Team 2, the jockey will be Juan Crawford. Third race, 3, SEAL Team 2, rider change to Juan Crawford. In the sixth race, 10, Glib Maryland, the jockey change is to Helen Vanek. Sixth race, 10, Glib Maryland, the rider change is to Helen Vanek. And in the eighth race, now the necessity of a rider change on 5, Head Kitten, make it Juan Crawford. That's the eighth race, 5, Head Kitten, the jockey change is to Juan Crawford.
Race 2 is the start of the early pick 4. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares going 5.5 furlongs over the main track. A couple of first-time starters in here. I do go to one of them as my top pick, the 3, Avies Tale of Mace, who's been constantly working here at Fort Erie and consistently, to say so. Kind of see those last 4 or 5 breezes with some even spacing in between them. Has had a bullet work over a muddy track, 3 works back, but even the 2 since then kind of stretching out from 5 furlongs and then shortening up to 4 and back to 5. I've liked the progression I've seen, so for me, top pick in here. I'll also next go to a first-time starter, the 4, Can't Cat's a Moose. This one's by Cat's My Song, a Florida bred for Bruno Schickendas, going to race in the Schickendas colors. Looking at the workouts, we see that bullet workout 2 back on September 8th. Did just breeze on September 15th, 36 and 3 here at Fort Erie. 4th fastest of 10. Just looks like this one might have some ability. And then finally the 1, Mission City Girl, who last time out took no respect on the turf in that first start for her new connections. But the thing that I liked is even though it was on the turf, she showed early foot. She got to the front at a mile and just couldn't hang around. Obviously, when I say early foot, she didn't go fast. She went 24 and 1, 48 and 2. But I think cutting back to 5.5 furlongs, getting on the dirt, if she has early foot, that may be to her advantage. And the other thing I noticed is blinkers on, which to me suggests that Juan Crawford's going to send her right out of the gate, and we'll see if she can maybe steal this one on the front end with some experience under her belt.
Amendment to the eighth race rider change. 5, Head Kitten, make it Markley Buchanan. That's the eighth race in Fort Erie. 5, Head Kitten, jockey change to Markley Buchanan. Head Kitten will race 2 pounds over. 5, Head Kitten in the eighth. Markley Buchanan rides 2 pounds over. Riders are going up. The horses are on their way out for race 2. Mission City Girl on race 2 post parade, trained by Julie Mathis for Annydale and Trinity West Stables, and the ride goes to Juan Crawford. Ravindra Raghunath training for Hossein Dawalatian, Mil Ramsamy aboard to One Star Girl. AV's Tale of Mesa, number 3, Melanie Pinto aboard, trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Ivan Dallos. Cat Katsamoose, number 4, conditioned by Elliot Sullivan for Bruno Chicadans. Chris Husbands up to ride. Ms. Sudu 5 completing this field, owned by Radcliffe Racing Stable, trained by Barrington Cito, and aboard is Howard Newell. Filly and Mare maiden allowance in race 2. They'll run 5.5 furlongs on the main track in the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. Their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show wagers. Race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 2. Tension in the backstretch. Loose horse coming your way. Out of race 2, a steward's post-time scratch of 4, Can't Catch a Moose. Post-time scratch of 4, Can't Catch a Moose. Wagering still open on race 2 for a refund or exchange of tickets. Post-time scratch of 4, Can't Catch a Moose. Rest of the field is now requested to report up to the gate. Mission City Girl offered at 9-2, first to be stepping in. Seven to 5, second choice Respect on Mission City Girl, and One Star Girl taking place. One Star Girl down to 6 to 5 last click, 4 to 5 Avie's Tale of Mesa stepping in. Longshot Ms. Sudu completed the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2. They're off. Avie's Tale of Mesa was just a step or two slowly away, and there goes Emil Ramsamy with One Star Girl, designated to make a little bit of the early speed. Ms. Sudu running on the outside. Mission City Girl is right there, and Avie's Tale of Mesa, post-time favored, is tagging the group from a very snug fourth. So along the backstretch, it's One Star Girl and Ms. Sudu, the top pairing. Avie's Tale of Mesa is taking measure of them and coming through in between horses and readying to summon more run, with Mission City Girl a snug fourth now along the inside. So the battle shapes up on the top end, with One Star Girl joined by Avie's Tale of Mesa, and then back to Ms. Sudu and Mission City Girl along the inside. They move to the top of the stretch. Running widest of all now with the clear air is Ms. Sudu, as Avie's Tale of Mesa comes away with the late stretch lead after splits of 23-1, 46-4. Avie's Tale of Mesa by a length is coming up to the wire, holding off One Star Girl. Avie's Tale of Mesa wins it. First asking. One Star Girl was second. Ms. Sudu, a very close-up third. Mission City Girl was fourth, as Avie's Tale of Mesa prevails in race 2 in 106. 3, 2, 5, and 1 is posted. Race times recap 23 and 1. 4 furlongs in 46 and 4. And the 5.5 furlong running time of race 2 in 106. Back for the photo is Avie's Tale of Mesa, earning a victory in the Lifetime Racing debut. The Dark Bear Brown 3-year-old filly by Sky Mesa from Avie's Tale by Tale of the Cat. Bred in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Ivan Dallos, and the winning ride, 30th of the meet, for Melanie Pinto in the saddle. Avie's Tale of Mesa runs the 5.5 furlongs in 106 when posted official. $360, $210, and $210 across. Avie's Tale of Mesa. One Star Girl, $210 and $210. Ms. Sudu, $210. The Exacta, $510. The Trifecta, $11.20. Race 2, dollar Superfecta of 3, 2, 5, and 1, $4.35. Was a consolation double because of the post-time scratch of number 4, Can't Catch a Moose. The consolation double, $2.50. And the regular daily double of 4 and 3, $5 even, all from race 2 in Fort Erie. Fort Erie live racing action now in the final month of the 2020 campaign. Each Monday and Tuesday coming to you at 1:10 p.m. Kindly note, September 29th, 1 week from tomorrow, for the Prince of Wales Stakes program. For that day only, special first post of 2:10 p.m. Otherwise, Fort Erie live action coming to you 1:10 p.m. right through to October 13th. In the third race, rider change on 3, SEAL Team 2, make it Juan Crawford. Third race, 3, SEAL Team 2, Juan Crawford to ride. Race 3 offers a rolling pick 3 and double, superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show opportunities. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie.
We stay on the dirt here in race 3 with a field of $4,500 claimers going 3/4 on the dirt. Thought this was a competitive race. I'm going to land on the number 3, SEAL Team 2, who I know kind of has a little bit of seconditis as far as this year goes. You see 6 starts, 2 wins, and 4 second place finishes, but I really loved his effort last time out. It was going 5 ace in for a $3,000 tag, but he was rolling late and he really just missed by half a length. Always boy was able to get the jump on him and get the job done. I just think looking at that, it was a career best as far as a buyer goes. Now he's stretching out slightly in distance. I just think this is going to be a great spot for him. And he's been so consistent on turf, dirt, at all different distances all year round. So for me, top pick. I do think the 5, Get My Gist, is interesting. I've kind of had high hopes for him all year. 2 starts back, he finally got the win here that was going 6.5 on the dirt. And he took them gate to wire, and if he's able to do that again, well, obviously he should be tough to beat. He drew off by 8.5 lengths in the end, but last time out, they stretched him back out. He did get a muddy track, and he kind of quit in there. And that's been something that's been a typical thing from him this season, is that he can still make the lead, but he hasn't had a strong finish. He did 2 starts back. That was against slightly lesser competition, I think, in this spot. He looks like he's capable of taking them gate to wire, but just because he's been inconsistent, I use him for second. And then finally, I go to the horse on the rail, the 1, Love That Loot. This horse really loves Fort Erie. I mean, 7 for 7 in the money, 2 of which are wins. Got the win here on August 11th, going 5 furlongs, well in for a $3,000 tag. And I do expect him to be forwardly placed. He doesn't need to be forwardly placed. He doesn't have to make the lead to get, the job done or to get part of it. But looking at his performance last time, he made the lead. He just kind of was outgunned. They were coming for him at the end. He was beaten by half a length to finish 3rd, and that's happened to him a couple times this year. But I do see him and Get My Gist going to the front and probably trying to lock it up. And I think if they kind of lock each other on the front end and they get in this pace battle, maybe SEAL Team 2 can kind of pick up the pieces, getting a stalking trip.
Third race horses moving over to the walking ring. It's 8 minutes to post up. Riders up, and they're on their way out for race 3. Here's the field for race 3 on Post Parade. Love That Loot, number 1, campaigning for Julie Ezra, Michelle Olson, trained by Daryl Ezra, and in the irons, Jeffrey Alderson. Kirk Johnson hired by Joe Humber to ride 2, Marriage Counselor. Jockey change to Juan Crawford on 3, SEAL Team 2, trained by Sharon Chicato for even Steven Stables. Juan Crawford rides 3, SEAL Team 2. New Pagodi number 4 has Jason Hoyt up, trained and owned by Doug Carter. Get My Gist number 5, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. The rider is Michelle Rainford. Pierre Melhot in the saddle for Stephen Cathcart, Joe Roberto. 6 is Sophistication. Their journey 6 furlongs on the main track. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show opportunities on race 3 coming up from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders now under instruction to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for race 3. Starting gate is on the move to the 6 furlong point for race 3. Moving up to the gate, time winding down for race 3 wagers. Love That Loot is first in, offered at 5 to 2. Marriage Counselor steps in, offered at 6 to 1. SEAL Team 2 will be in the top 3 choices. Hovering as favorite or second choice is Get My Gist. Longshot New Bigodi. Nupago the fractious and reluctant to load. Last to be making the way up and in is Sophistication. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off. And unseating the rider at the start was SEAL Team 2. SEAL Team 2 has lost the rider right out of the gate. There goes Get My Gist for the early lead. Marriage Counselor along the inside. Love That Loot is attending well. Sophistication running up wide. Then Nupagodi. And after losing the rider, SEAL Team 2 is right there and running on the outside. Get My Gist and the horse with no rider, SEAL Team 2, trying to run clear of the field. The riders trying to let this one go and get out of the way. So on the turn, it's Get My Gist with the lead, then Sophistication, Marriage Counselor, Nupagodi, Love That Loot is now 5 more lengths back of the group. They move around to the top of the stretch, and it's still Get My Gist and Michelle Rainford out on the lead. Nupagodi is swinging wide for the stretch. Sophistication is right there, and so along the fence is Marriage Counselor and a loose horse out on the grandstand side. Through the stretch, after speed of 22 and 4 and 46 seconds, and along the inside, running up is Marriage Counselor. On the outside, Sophistication and Marriage Counselor. Sophistication, Marriage Counselor might have got it right on the line, and then Get My Gist and Nupagodi. Race 3 under inquiry with a running time of 1:11 4/5. The loose horse SEAL Team 2 apprehended well by the outriding team at Fort Erie. Two, 6, 5, and 4 is unofficial. 2, 6, 5, 4. Unofficial. And the race 3 times recap is 22 and 4, half in 46. 6 furlong running time, 1:11 and 4/5. Here is marriage counselor back from race 3 in Fort Erie. The 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Overanalyze, from XA by Exchange Rate. Bred by Sarah and Ken Ramsey, owned and trained by Joe Humber, the winning ride. 30th on the meet for Kirk Johnson. The first win in 9 starts this year. 5th career win for marriage counselor when made official from race 3. Please hold all tickets. From the review of the start, concerning number 3, determined by the stewards, all in the field did receive a fair start. From the inquiry, no changes. Into the start concerning number 3, all did receive a fair start. Off at 7-1, and marriage counselor will return 1780, 580, and 310. Sophistication longest on the board, $14 and 610. Get My Gist, $2.90 to show. The Exacta, $179.10. The Trifecta for $2, $703.20. The dollar Superfecta combination, 2, 6, 5, and 4, $925.15. Rolling Daily Double, $31.70. And the program's first dollar pick 3, $18.90. Now on display, the win photo of race 3. Marriage counselor on the inside, defeating 6 Sophistication on the outside. 2 over 6. Race 3 win photo, now posted. One week from today, our signature annual event. It's the 2020 running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, middle jewel of the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Canadian Triple Crown, and a special first post of 2:10 p.m. Be sure to watch for it next Tuesday. The Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG 2020 Canadian Triple Crown. Special first post next Tuesday of 2:10 p.m. Eastern. The 4th race changes, 1 front 9, and 2 Y'all Have a Nice Day, £2 over. 9 Looking for Purse Money, £1 over. Race 4 at Fort Erie. Start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exact to win, place, and show on race 4 from Fort Erie in 20 minutes.
Race 4 is a claiming event for non-winners of 2 on the year, going 5 furlongs on the turf. This is also the start of the pick 5. I go to the number 7, Butterfly Strike, as my top selection. I thought his last race was pretty strong. He was in for the 62.50 tag. He was able to try to take it on the front end, but just couldn't get the job done. He's a little outfinished in the end by Who's Got It and Leonard's Bay. Just missed by 3/4 of a length, though. So to me, I thought it was a good performance. Now he's cutting back to 5/8. I don't think this is preferred distance, but depending what other horses do in there, he could go to the front. He could get a nice stalking trip. We saw it when he won earlier this year. He sat right off the pace and was able to blow by them in the end. So I really think it'll depend how the race unfolds. I do think that Kevin Nichols will have some options in the end. So for me, top choice. He's just got that class advantage as well. I do think the 1 front 9 is intriguing. You see Helen Vanek's going to climb aboard. Has yet to make an appearance here on the turf course. Did make a dirt start to back in for an $8,000 tag. Finished last. You can kind of look at the top 3 in there. Decent horses here at Fort Erie. So tough in class, but I thought the key with him is look at his 2 turf sprints up at Woodbine on June 28th and July 17th. He showed some early foot. He just missed 3 starts back to be beaten by a neck while in for 7,500. Very, very quick horse. That could be dangerous, and I think 8-1 morning line is way too high of a price. I don't think we'll get that price when the gates open up, but thought this Son of Stormy Atlantic was one to certainly use. And then trying to look at others, I went to the 3, fill in the blank. He's had some successful races here sprinting on the dirt. His last 3 here, he's gone 5 or 5.5 furlongs. He's hit the board every time. He's coming into this race off a win where he stopped early on and got the job done, had to battle it out, but won by a head. Jumping up for a higher claiming price today, but now only facing non-winners of 2 on the year. I think the big question with him, though, is the turf. He's yet to have a turf win. He's 2 for 4 on the board, but his last turf performance at Woodbine, he didn't show too much, so he's a little bit of a head-scratcher on a different surface.
The fourth race horses are in the walking ring. It's 8 minutes to post. Riders going up. They're on their way out for race 4. Here's the fourth race post parade from Fort Erie. Front 9, number 1, has Helen Vanek aboard, trained by Willie Armata for the ownership of Alpine Stable. Y'all have a nice day. Number 2, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing. Mark Lee Buchanan, the rider. Chris Husbands to partner 3, Fill in the Blank, trained by Desmond Maynard for Bushlot Farm. Nancy and Robert Warner campaigning Milwaukee Magic 4 with Pierre Melhot. Jeffrey Alderson is hired to ride by Daryl Ezra and Karina Schock on 5, Hardy Candy. Station Rock, number 6, owned and trained by Alan Bird, co-owned by Daryl Kenny. Jockey is Juan Crawford. Kevin Nichols aboard for Julie Mathis and Alicia Robillard on 7, Butterfly Strike. Kobe Loco is number 8. Kirk Johnson is in the saddle, trained by Norm Tomlinson for Cleveland Gordon. Michael Cohen training for Fortunato Galati, and Sunny Singh is hired to ride 9, looking for purse money. 5 furlongs on the turf course. In race 4 starts the 20-cent Pig 5. Starts a rolling Pig 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 4 coming up quickly from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses begin to make their way onto the turf course for the 4th race. Now the starting gate is being wheeled into position at the 5 furlong point on the turf course. Riders now requested to take their horses to the starting gate. They've reached the gate. 5-2 tepid favoritism for front 9 as they begin to load. Fill in the blank steps in. Milwaukee Magic. Hardy Candy. $92 price on Station Rock. Butterfly Strike, 6-1. Stepping up. Kobe Loco in. Longest on the board. Look in for purse money is 5-1 respect. Tepid favoritism on front 9. And the gray, you all have a nice day. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. Good beginning for all and a good even start. Butterfly Strike is trying to beat them out of there. Fill in the blank has come away with speed. Y'all have a nice day is in between horses now making front. Front 9 is going to be right there into the front 4 ahead of Milwaukee Magic. Running on the outside of Milwaukee Magic is Station Rock, but forced 3 wide into the turn. Second to last, that's looking for purse money. Kobe Loco is the last one to arrive into the turn. Hardy Candy was in between horses and came on through. So they move around to the top of the stretch, and it's Y'all Have a Nice Day, chased by Butterfly Strike. Station Rock is out wide on the flank of Fill in the Blank, and they turn into the stretch after a very fast opening quarter of 22-2. Y'all Have a Nice Day on the inside, Station Rock on the outside. And Butterfly Strike never went away, but Station Rock suddenly explodes away from the field. Station Rock powers away to win. Butterfly Strike is second. Y'all Have a Nice Day was third, and it was close for fourth with front 9 against Fill in the Blank. Station Rock just blew the field away in 57-3. $672 is posted on a fourth place photograph with running times of 22-2, the half in 46, and the turf 5 furlong running time in 57-3. Station Rock. In the fourth place photograph, number 3, Fill in the Blank, is posted fourth. The unofficial superfecta is 6723. Back for the victory photograph is Station Rock, 5-year-old bay gelding by Biandetti from Bling Bling Girl by Texas Glitter. Bred in Florida by Myra Hill and Jimmy Randolph. Owned and trained by Alan Bird, co-owned by Daryl Kenny. And the winning ride to meet leading rider Juan Crawford. Second win in 7 starts this year, Station Rock. Runs the turf 5 furlongs of the 4th race in 57-3 when made official. Station Rock, $723.80 and $280 across. Butterfly Strike, $7 to place, $4 to show. Y'all have a nice day. $370 to show. The exact of $50.10. The trifecta, $253.90. The dollar superfecta of 6723, $551.25. Rolling daily double, $90 even. And the pick 3 ended on the 4th race, $74.95. Now on display, the 4th place photograph showing 3 fill in the blank, finishing 4th. 1 front 9 on the inside was 5th. 3 over 1 in the 4th place photo, now on display from race 4. If you have not already opened an online account, be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. You'll get $100 when you have wagered $100. And the membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch up to 4 tracks at the same time and wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on site at any time. Be sure to check it out and join for free today if you have not already done so. It's hpibet.com. Here are the race 5 changes from Fort Erie. 3, Ben's Last Call, 1 pound over. 6, Uncle Grumpy, 3 pounds over. Race 5, the start of the late 20-cent pick 4, 17 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 5 is another claiming race, 4 downwards to 2 on the year, but this time going long on the dirt. The number 1 high rolling dude, he was third last time out in the Puss in Boots. They were going to give him a try on the turf, but it got moved to the main track, and I really think that suited him well. It was a muddy track. He kind of tried to rate throughout, just a couple lengths off the leaders, and tried to dig in late, but just couldn't get the job done. Auntie Catherine and Rogue Affair were clear of him by 8 1/4 lengths, and Auntie Catherine's just been kind of a beast. I mean, there's no better word for it. She's had such a strong year, especially here at Fort Erie. So a very good effort from him. Prior to that, he had a nice win going today's distance. You see in that optional claiming event, that allowance optional claiming event, won by a head. So I like him here. He's had good races here at Fort Erie. If you look at him when he was down at Tampa, I've said this before, he's just been so consistent. And for me, he's been kind of further back and got the job done. He's been closer to the pace, so he's versatile. To me, I think he can get the job done in here. I think if anyone's really going to pressure him, it's going to be the 7 who's got it, who comes into this race off a nice win in for a 62.50 tag, but that was on the turf. Now, looking at his dirt record, well, he's yet to race on the dirt, so that was kind of a head scratcher with me, but he's been racing against some tougher competition in his past. He comes in here off a win. I think the big thing, 2 stats for his trainer. Julie wins at 19% off a win. So, repeat trips to the winner's circle, 19%, pretty strong, but even stronger. Turf to dirt from a sample size of 22, she wins at 27%. So I think Julie's really good at spotting these horses and knowing when to maybe switch surface. And if there's a spot on the dirt, she knows if her horse has the ability to kind of race on the surface. So I do think this is another logical top horse to use. Just for me, though, I did endorse for second, thinking he might be a short price. And then finally, I do go to the number 3, Ben's Last Call. I thought ran a pretty big race last time out. The track was muddy. Was coming out of a turf race here at Fort Erie where he didn't really show much. He finished 5th, beaten by 13 1/4 in a 6-horse field, but it was a very tough group. So, I don't want to discredit that performance and talk down about him, but I thought last time out, they put him in a spot that fit him better. They got him on the dirt, and it was only his first time on the dirt, and he had to face an off track going long. A lot for a horse to kind of overcome, but he was able to make up ground late to finish second, beaten by 3 1/2. Tale of Vienna, heavy favorite that day, got the job done. So thought that was a nice performance from him. Gives me a little bit of confidence in him today, and I'll use him underneath.
Horses are in the walking ring for race 5. They're on their way out for race 5. High Rolling Dude, leading the race 5 post parade, trained by Daryl Ezra for owner Karina Schock and in the irons Jeffrey Alderson. 77 Stone is number 2, trained by Paul Lepian for MPB Stables. Aboard is Emil Ramsamy. Ben's Last Call is number 3, trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins, partnered by Chris Husbands. The Other Breeze is number 4, conditioned by Michael J. Blake for Ascot Stud and Michael Blake Sr., and the rider is Melanie Pinto. It's Kirk Johnson up for Nicola Scott and Colin Rankin on 5, Giant Mine. 6 is Uncle Grumpy, trained by Sylvain Pion for C&H Duggan Farms. Aboard is Sunny Singh. Juan Crawford partners Who's Got It 7 for Julie and Dave Mathis. Completing the field is number 8, Conquest Eliminator. Carl De Freitas to ride for owner-trainer Dominic Pulcinelli. Mile and 16th on the main track. The claiming field in the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show opportunities on race 5 from Fort Erie. Not much time remaining for the late pick 4 and race 5 wagers. They're approaching the gate. Favored High Rolling Dude and Jeffrey Alderson first to go in. Long shot 77 stone. Ben's last call. Taking stall 3. Five to 1 respect on the other breeze. Giant Mine going right in. Uncle Grumpy with Sunny Singh. Last start winner, Who's Got It? Conquest Eliminator completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. And nobody separating themselves from the pack just yet. Uncle Grumpy, Ben's last call. High Rolling Dude is going to be forwardly placed. Who's Got It from the outside? Flanked by Conquest Eliminator. Giant Mine moves down to the fence, third from last. And the trailing pair into the turn went 77 Stone in 7th position, and the other breeze is the early trailer. Giant Mine right up the rail. Made an audacious early move to the lead. It's Giant Mine right in on the fence to take the top over to the backstretch. The opening quarter was 24-2. High Rolling Dude will tag along there from second. As they proceed along the backstretch, running on the outside of that one is Ben's last call, and up widest for the backstretch. Right there on the leader's flank is Who's Got It? This front pack of 4 by 2 more lengths than Uncle Grumpy. Conquest Eliminator, 77 Stone way back, so is the other breeze. Giant Mine surged on the rail in that first turn. Ben's last call is trying to overtake High Rolling Dude for second. Running out wide onto the turn is Who's Got It still, and trying the wide run, turning for home, will be Conquest Eliminator from the back of the pack. In a wall of traffic is Uncle Grumpy. None of them are close to reaching Giant Mine yet. After 3 quarters in 1:11-4, Giant Mine still with about 4 lengths on Ben's last call, and through the stretch they come. Giant Mine still the top end target, and then Ben's last call. Conquest Eliminator, Uncle Grumpy has found a way on through. Giant Mine trying to bring it up to the wire, and it will be at 12-1. Giant Mine. Uncle Grumpy at 20-1 is second. Ben's last call was third. Conquest Eliminator was fourth, and a late running The Other Breeze was fifth. Giant Mine, long shots all over the place in race 5. Five, 6, 3, and 8 posted. 12-1, over 20-1, over 9-1, over 12-1. That'll be the superfecta to anticipate from race 5. Running times recap: 24-2, 47-4. 6 furlongs, 1:11-4. And the mile and 16th in 1:44-4 for Giant Mine. Giant Mine is back from race 5. The Chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Giant Gizmo. From Minor Breeze by Crafty Prospector. Bred in Ontario by Borders Stable. Owned and trained by Nicola Scott. Co-owned by Colin Rankin. And Kirk Johnson must have liked what he felt early to go to the lead on the fence in that first turn and go the rest of the way to win at 1 16th in 1:44 4 when made official. $27.10 on the win ticket. Giant Mine off at 12 to 1. $15.20 and $7.90. Uncle Grumpy $28.50 to place, $15.90 to show. Ben's Last Call $5 to show. The Exacta $535.20. The Trifecta $5,025.70 for the $2 ticket. That's the $2 try, $5,025 plus. Now the 20-cent Superfecta. This is the 20-cent Super 563 and 8. $2,888.70. That's the 20-cent Super. The Rolling Daily Double, $103.60. Pick 3 ended on race 5, $626.50. And the early Pick 4, $1,120.70. We had a claim from race 5. High Rolling Dude, claimed for $6,250 by Bruno Chickadance, going to the care of new trainer Elliott Sullivan. Elliott Sullivan takes over training of High Rolling Dude number 1 after the claim for $62.50 by Bruno Chickadance. Here are the 6th race changes. Number 7, It's Nice to Be Nice, 1 pound over. Rider change on 10, Glib Maryland, make it Helen Vanek. Number 11, A Stewart Scratch, does not go. The 6th race, start of a rolling Pick 3 and double, and offering Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. Less than 20 minutes to the 6th from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 6 is an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, going 7 furlongs on the turf. I'll go to the number 10, Glib Marilyn, as my top pick, who I will say I didn't use it all last time out. Disappointed in that. Was second, beaten by a head, and was kind of closing throughout and just missed. Could not get to Romantic Bliss. Big effort, and you kind of see that's her type of race. She closes from off the pace. She doesn't want the lead. I think going 7 ace again today is going to suit her well. Hopefully the pace will be honest enough for her to have something to run at, but even if it's not, she's always going to try. But the concern with her is she's had her fair share of tries this year, just picking up minor shares. So we'll see what she can do in this spot. I think coming off that most recent race, it was her best performance this year. So hopefully she can step up once again. I will next go to the number 4 in here. This is an interesting horse in my opinion because kind of has just been there every single start since joining the Michael Blake barn. Mike Blake's done a fabulous job with the 6-year-old mare. You know, her first start, she might have needed a race. They put her in that maiden special weight company, but she was 5th, being by 3 3/4. She was rallying late, and I think looking at the top 2 finishers in there, Stormy Susie, a nice turf horse, and Not a Housefrau, went to win next time out and break her maiden. Now, then they stretched her out to the 7 ace distance on the turf, and since then, she's never finished worse than second. She picked up 2 wins back-to-back, so she broke her maiden, faced winners for the first time, and got the job done again. And then last time out, she was second, beaten by a length and a quarter behind Show Me the Prize. And I think looking at her last time out, she was a little further back maybe than she needed to be to get the job done, but I still think she got a great trip. Maybe the race didn't unfold the way the connections thought it would. And then her other trips, she's been forwardly placed. So she could be dangerous because if she's going to be forwardly placed and you kind of skim through the field, there are a decent number of horses in here that come from off the pace. So if she gets lucky and gets an easy lead, or they decide to send her and she's just off the pace setter a length or two, I think she could be really tough to beat. Then I'll go to the 9, Heart Rush. A newcomer, was claimed out last time for $5,000 by Anthony Adamos. The new owners are Bermuda Blue Farm and their partners. This horse, to me, suffers from seconditis. Kind of can see that from the race record. This year, 3 second-place finishes out of 28 starts in the career, 12 second-place finishes. In the last 3 starts has been second every time from a variety of distances from 5 to 6 furlongs on the Tapeta, and anywhere from a $5,000 to $9,500 claiming price. But this horse is another type of mare that just kind of tries from wherever she is. I expect her to be kind of close to the pace. And I think stretching her out could suit her well because she can close and make ground up late. Last time out, she kind of just didn't have a finish and she was no match for the winner. But if you look at the effort 3 starts back, she was rolling. So I do like her in this spot, but she's a newcomer, fresh off the claim on the 17th. I'm going to go with some other horses that haven't raced, as soon back as that one will be.
Field has moved into the walking ring for the 6th race. Riders up for the 6th. They're on post parade for the 6th race. Show Me the Prize 1, campaigning for owner-trainer Deborah Rhombus in the irons, Hannah Toomey. Jeffrey Alderson aboard for Julia, Daryl Ezra, Michelle Olson. 2 is Jack's Memory. Gypsy Jazz 3, campaigning for Ron Davies with Howard Newell up. Forest Lass number 4, trained by Michael J. Blake for Annette Blake. And the jockey is Melanie Pinto. Fleck is number 5, conditioned by John Sims for Denise Carpenter. Chris Husbands, the rider. 6 is Blondie Likes to Dance, owned and trained by Sharon Chicato, partnered by Juan Crawford. Princess Morrow next on parade, trained by Anthony Tyler for Gail Sinclair. The jockey is Pierre Mailhon. Glib Maryland number 10 with a rider change to Helen Vanek, trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Stevens Stables. Hard Rush is number 9, trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners. Kirk Johnson is up. Also on the track to complete the field is It's Nice to Be Nice, campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner. The rider is Sunny Singh. The claiming field of the 6th race at Fort Erie will run 7 furlongs on the turf course. Start of the program's last rolling pick 3, and there is Daily Double, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show on the 6th, coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position and the horses filing onto the turf course for race 6. They're approaching the gate. Time running out for the pick 3 and all 6th race wagers. Beginning to step in now. Led into the gate by 8-1 offering. Show Me the Prize. Jack's Memory. Gypsy Jazz. Forest Lass, tepid 5-2 favoritism. Fleck walked in well. Blondie Likes to Dance. Last start upset winner, It's Nice to Be Nice. Princess Morrow, just 2 to go. Hard Rush, gate 9. The bright gray Glib Maryland completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. And they're off. Great beginning for all. The starter caught them in an exceptionally perfect line. Gypsy Jazz is first away, and Hard Rush moves up on the outside. Forest Lass is in between. Show Me the Prize along the inside. There's the front 4. Then It's Nice to Be Nice is on the outside. Running into the front 5, overtaking Jack's Memory. And the trailing trio to the backstretch will be Glib Maryland. She has overtaken Fleck in between. Blondie Likes to Dance along the inside, and Princess Morrow is 10th on the outside. Gypsy Jazz on the lead, chased along by Hard Rush on the outside, and then Forest Lass and Show Me the Prize. It's Nice to Be Nice is in the front 5 along the backstretch. Glib Maryland has improved into 6th on the flank of Jack's Memory, well back in 7th, and Fleck is in between horses, and trailing along the inside, looking a little blocked at this stage, is Blondie Likes to Dance. They move into the turn after speed of 23 and 2 and 46 and 4. So opening panels of 23 and 2 each. Forest Lass looming bold out widest of all, threatening to run by the leaders. She takes the lead into the stretch for Melanie Pinto. It's Forest Lass. It's Nice to Be Nice is out around horses. Glib Maryland is out widest of all. Jack's Memory has started the motor running, and along the inside is Show Me the Prize. It's Nice to Be Nice, and Sunny Singh has timed it and runs off to win. It's Nice to Be Nice, a doubling up winner. Here is the place battle. Forest Lass was in between Fleck and Jack's Memory, and Show Me the Prize was 5th best. It's Nice to Be Nice was off at 6-1, a romping away winner in 125. Seven, It's Nice to Be Nice is posted first from the 6th race. Photos called for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th places. Running times recap: 23 and 2, 46 and 4. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. And the turf 7 furlongs in 125 flat. It's Nice to Be Nice when made official. Here is It's Nice to Be Nice returning from the 6th race. The Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare is a 2-time winner in the past 6 days here at Fort Erie Racetrack by Badge of Silver. From Margie for the Bride by Friends Lake. Bred in Ontario by Brereton Jones, campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner. Sunny Singh again executes the winning ride. With the strong stretch run, It's Nice to Be Nice when made official. Stewards indicate there will be a show dead heat declared Please hold all tickets from the 6th. And the show dead heat involves 4 Forest Lass and 5 Fleck. 7-2 and 4-5 in a dead heat for third and fourth. So stand by, there will be multiple payouts for the trifecta and superfecta of race 6. In view of the fact that number 4 Forest Lass and 5 Fleck dead heated for third. Thanks for your patience, ladies and gentlemen, during the delay from the tote system for the posting of the prices from the 6th race. Again, the advisory from the stewards, number 2, Jack's Memory, was second, and we have a show dead heat involving 4 Forest Lass and 5 Fleck. 7, 2, 4, and 5 in a dead heat from the 6th race. In victory, it's nice to be nice, off at 6 to 1, 14 even on the win ticket, 780 and 490. Jack's Memory, 1120 and 650. Forest Last, $3 to show, and Fleck in the show dead heat, 530 to show. The Exacta, 134.30. The first trifecta, 7, 2, and 4, 534.70. Because of the show dead heat, 7, 2, and 5 trifecta, $666 even. Two winning superfecta combinations, 7, 2, 4, and 5, $2,993.45. The other superfecta, 7, 2, 5, and 4, $2,886 and a nickel. Rolling daily double, $395.50. And the pick three ended on the sixth race, $408.90. Again, the multiple trifecta and superfecta combinations because of the third place dead heat involving numbers 4 and 5. Now on display, the show photograph. Number 2, Jack's Memory, had gone through for second, and the dead heat shows 4 and 5, finishing third in a dead heat. Forest Lass and Fleck, 4 and 5 in the show dead heat from race 6. Be sure to be a part of the action and follow along with us next Tuesday as the Jackpot High Five returns on the Prince of Wales Stakes program. September 29th. Mandatory payout in our Jackpot High Five carried over into the event 1 week from tomorrow. Almost $180,000. That's the return of the Jackpot High Five mandatory payout and a carryover of almost $180,000 into the event. All part of the festivities 1 week from tomorrow, September 29th, for Prince of Wales Stakes 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the 7th race, 3R Petunia will race 1 pound over. Vet Scratch of 7, Express Banking. 11 minutes to post time to the 7th race. field has moved into the walking rink for the 7th race in Fort Erie. They're on their way to the track for race 7. Lil's Turn leading out the 7th race post parade, and Melanie Pinto rides for Sharon and John Sims. Gary Chidobiak is campaigning to Snell Flicka with Kirk Johnson up. Our Petunia is number 3, owned and trained by Howard Keene, hired to ride Sunny Singh. Alert Kitten is number 4, conditioned by Michael Cohen for Fortunato Galati, and the jockey is Howard Newell. 5 is Evil Woman, trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. Michelle Rainford aboard. Saddle duty is entrusted to Chris Husbands on 6 Big Mamba, trained by Don McRae for D-Max Stable and Michael Lay. Number 7 was Scratched. Vet Scratch of 7. The 7th race from Fort Erie, they'll run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Superfecta, last rolling double of the day, along with Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place, and Show Wagers, the 7th coming up from Fort Erie. Riders requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 7. Readying to step in now for the 7th race. Lil's Turn stepping in well. 5-2 respect. Snell Flicka. Long shot status this time for our Petunia. Alert Kitten at 12-1. Evil Woman to be reunited with Michelle Rainford. Big Mamba last around. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. They're off. Big Mamba looked for a big beginning, so did Evil Woman. And along the inside, Snell Flicka wants to beat them all out of the chute. Snell Flicka takes control on the flank of Our Petunia, and Alert Kitten is part of the speed and goes 3 wide in this backstretch front-end fracas. 2 more lengths back to Evil Woman, then Lil's Turn, and Big Mamba is trailing Snell Flicka. Our Petunia, Alert Kitten. None of them giving in as they continue to go toe-to-toe along the backstretch. Snell Flicka, Our Petunia, and Alert Kitten. Lil's Turn has gotten a little bit closer, so has Big Mamba. And last on the outside now into the turn is Evil Woman, but she's only 5 lengths away. Snell Flicka on the inside, Our Petunia on the outside. Alert Kitten has not backed away very much. Then Lil's Turn, Big Mamba came on through, and Evil Woman was last into the top of the stretch. Take your pick. Any of 6 can win it off of splits of 22-3 and 45-4, and they fan out 6 across the track, and Evil Woman was last into the turn. She's looming bold now. Snell Flicka is still going. Through the stretch they come, and Big Mamba dived down to the fence to save the ground. Big Mamba! Big Mamba getting clear in late stretch. Big Mamba and Chris Husbands to win. Over Evil Woman, Snell Flicka, and Lil's Turn was 4th. Big Mamba in the 7th, 118 for the 6.5 furlongs. Six, 5, 2, and 1 is posted from the 7th race in Fort Erie. Race times review of 22-3, 45-4, 6 furlongs in 111-2, and the running time 6.5 furlongs, 118 flat. Big Mamba when posted official. Big Mamba back. From the 7th race in Fort Erie, Ship In win after victory in the last start up at Woodbine. For the 4-year-old Bay filly by Colonel John. From Big Bamboo by Salt Lake. Bred in Ontario by Joey G Thoroughbreds. Trained by Donald McRae for D-Max Stable and Michael Lay. And the winning ride executed by Chris Husbands. 118 at the 6.5 furlongs Big Mamba. That's official. 910 on the win ticket. 460 and $3. Evil Woman, 530 and $3. Snell Flicka, 240 to show. The exact to $30.70. The trifecta, 102.30. The dollar superfecta, 6.5, 2 and 1, $59 even. Rolling daily double, 83.70. The pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $638.35. For your information, the 4th place finisher from the 7th race was number 1, Lil's Turn. And as the prices are posted, the combination was 6.521 for the superfecta. Number 1, Lil's Turn, should be listed as 4th from the 7th race. The Jackpot High Five will return along with the Prince of Wales Stakes program 1 week from tomorrow, September 29th. It'll be a mandatory payout of that Jackpot High Five carried over into the event, almost $180,000. That's part of the Prince of Wales Stakes Day from Fort Erie Racetrack. The return of the Jackpot High Five, mandatory payout September 29th, with a carryover of almost $180,000 into that event. For more, check out our website at forterieracing.com, as well as at noon this Friday for the Prince of Wales Stakes post-position draw live. Here are the changes in the 8th race. 2, Deputy of Egbert, 2 pounds over. 4, Radio Nowhere, 1 pound over. 5, Head Kitten. Jockey change to Markley Buchanan. Head Kitten will race 2 pounds over. 7, Trust in Silver of Vet Scratch. Scratch 7, Trust in Silver. Number 11 does not go. Final race of this Fort Erie program offering superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagering, 17 minutes to post time.
Race 8's a $3,000 claiming event going 5 ace on the turf for non-winners of 2 lifetime. Go with the number 3, Giant Balls of Fire, who I will start off by saying I don't think 5 ace is necessarily his preferred distance, but he's shown a lot. I mean, if you look at his trips, especially his first trip here at Fort Erie on June 9th, he was far back early on, was never in a rush, but finished really strong just to miss by half a length. The next time out, a similar thing occurred. He was at the back of the pack, gave the field a sizable advantage, and just missed by a neck. And finally, when we saw him last time out going 7 ace, he did break his maiden. And I think the key there is he was closer to the pace. So I think 5 ace might not be his preferred distance from what we've seen at least. But if he can be just slightly closer than he was in his one attempt at the distance. I think he could be very tough here, and I thought 5-1 morning line's it's a little too high on him. I think he should be lower than that. The 5 Head Kitten comes out of a maiden win here. That was also in for an $8,000 tag at the 5 furlong distance. So this is a horse that has that distance, already kind of crossed off the list. Was able to stalk a length or two behind the pace setter and draw clear by a length and a half in the end. And I think this one, if you're looking at Giant Balls of Fire and Head Kitten, you might have a little bit more confidence in Head Kitten, knowing that the horse is going to be closer to the pace and was able to win at the distance. But 3-1 morning line was a little short for me. I did go with the other horse, even though Head Kitten's also been in for a higher tag. And then finally, looking at other horses in here and what direction to go, I thought the 8 Cape Desirado was the horse that I would use just off that second place finish last time out, going 7/8. They tried him at the 5 furlong distance twice this year. I thought the first effort was fine. That was against $4,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Just missed by a length and a half behind Chestermere, who's in this spot again, as well as JMR Victory Lap. But the second time, they bumped him up, and they bumped him up sizable, and I just think it was a tough spot for him. He couldn't get the job done. He still didn't lose by much, 2 3/4 lengths, but he still only beat one horse. And then last time out, a good effort from him, so I think he's going to drop in for a lower tag. He's going to cut back to 5/8. Maybe he's a little bit more fit than the other times we saw him at the distance. And 6-1, when you're price shopping in here and looking for horses maybe in that 6-1 to 10-1 range, he's the one that stood out to me.
Riders up for the 8th. On the track for the 8th, a Viking Morning number 1, owned and trained by Kendra Wichork and in the irons Kirk Johnson. Deputy of Egbert number 2, campaigns for Julie Mathis, with Helen Vanek aboard. Giant Balls of Fire number 3, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for True Stride Horse Racing, Juan Crawford. Radio Nowhere is number 4. Sunny Singh aboard, trained by Chris Jolene for Dominic Paulsonelli. Sharon Chicato conditioning for Owen Warren and Rob Noyes. Mark Lee Buchanan is in the saddle of 5, Head Kitten. Pierre Melhot, the rider of 6, Stone King. Armand Concessi conditions for Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Number 7 was a vet scratch. The 8 is Cape Desiderato, conditioned by Elliott Sullivan for Bruno Chickadans. Chris Husbands riding. Chestermere, number 9, campaigning for Stephen Wells with Devin Johnson. Dinah's Gamble, 10, completing the field. Hannah Toomey in the saddle, trained by Bill Tyrannos for Natural 8 Stable and J&B Wright Racing. Number 11 will not go. 5 furlongs on the turf for the claiming field of the 8th. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers. The 8th from Fort Erie coming right up. Field begins to make their way onto the turf course for the 8th. Starting gate taking position on the turf course at the 5 furlong point. Still time for 8th race wagers. They're making their way up to the gate. Priced at 12 to 1 is a Viking Morning, first to go in. Deputy of Egbert takes 2 to 1 action. Giant Balls of Fire sitting about a 5 to 1. Long Shot Radio Nowhere. Priced at 7 to 1 is Head Kitten. Stone King is up on double digits. Five to 2, second choice Respect on Cape Desiderato. Long Shot Chestermere. Priced at 9 to 1, last in, Dinah's Gamble. Stand by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th in Fort Erie. They're off. Dinah's Gamble looked to be one of the best away, and bursting out is Cape Desiderado with early speed. Radio Nowhere. Stone King is there in between horses. So into the backstretch is Head Kitten, part of the early front end fracas, and Deputy of Egbert pushes right on through to lead it. Chestermere landing down in the front five, then a Viking Morning to the rear of the field, just on the flank of Chestermere back there. They run into the turn, and Deputy of Egbert has opened a pretty sizable lead. Looking to catch up from second is Radio Nowhere. On the outside, third, Head Kitten. They move to the top of the stretch. The top end target has been Deputy of Egbert. Deputy of Egbert made early speed of 22 and 2 and is still going by two good-looking lengths. On the outside, second is Head Kitten. Now with a run from widest of all, Dinah's Gamble has picked the way through. Dinah's Gamble has the fresh legs and blasts on past to win it going away. Deputy of Egbert was second, Cape Desiderado third, Viking Morning was fourth, and Head Kitten settled for fifth. Dinah's Gamble, very strong looking winner in 58 and 3. Ten, 2, 8, and 1 is posted from the eighth race. 10, 2, 8, 1. The running times recap: 22 and 2, 46 seconds. And the turf 5 furlongs in 58 and 3 for Dinah's Gamble. Here is Dinah's Gamble returning from the eighth race in Fort Erie. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Gamble's Exchange from Dynaco by Dinah Former. Bred in Ontario by Ivan Dallos. Trained by Bill Tyrannos for Natural Aid Stable and J&B Wright Racing. The winning ride to Hanatume. Second win in 7 trips this year for Dinah's Gamble. The turf 5 furlongs in 58 and 3 when made official. Off at 9 to 1, Dinah's Gamble 2190, 740 and 620. Deputy of Egbert 550 and 830. Cape Desiderato 350. The fourth place finisher on the left side of the screen should be posted as number 1, A Viking Morning. And the exacta 108.70. The $2 trifecta 355.50. The dollar superfecta 10-2-8 and 1, $1,618.15. The final rolling double $64 even. The program's final pick 3, $456.65. The late pick 4, $7,340.85. And the dollar pick 5, 4 of 5 wins in the pick 5, $2,113.35. One week from tomorrow, that'll be Tuesday, September 29th, make your plans to watch and wager on the Prince of Wales Stakes, middle jewel of the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Canadian Triple Crown of 2020. Prince of Wales Stakes program, first post special time at 2:10 p.m. That's the Prince of Wales Stakes program, September 29th, when the Jackpot High Five resumes with a mandatory payout day on September 29th. The carryover pool, almost $180,000 into the Jackpot High Five mandatory payout on the Prince of Wales Stakes program. Except for Prince of Wales Stakes Day at 2:10 p.m., our live racing action comes to you Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. through to the end of the meet on October 13th, with the special 2:10 post time on Prince of Wales Stakes Day only, September 29th. Become a member today, and you'll get $100 into your account when you bet $100 at hpibet.com. Your membership includes automatic enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out if you have not already done so and open your account, hpibet.com. The weekly highlights and replay show is on Your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. Your TV Niagara, found at cable channel 700 in the entire Niagara region, including Fort Erie, Port Colborne, Fonthill, Welland, and Niagara Falls. Every Thursday evening at 8 p.m., it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, cable channel 700. FortErieRacing.com has our live stream, the replays, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, racing schedule, statistics, and much more, now all live in HD. FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV broadcast production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. First post tomorrow at 1:10 p.m. And don't forget the Prince of Wales Stakes program 1 week from tomorrow on September 29th. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.